morning. Welcome to the 29th commencement exercises for Clark Atlanta University. What you see on the screens is the official procession that started at the the Bishop Cornelius Henderson Student Center. So they're coming down the historic promenade. The promenade was donated to Clark Atlanta University as a result of the 1996 Olympic Games. It was a walkway that was created between the West End train station and the Ashby Street train station to usher visitors through the AU Center, which had 3 venues in it. So they are coming down that historic promenade, which is now part of a tradition. And what you will see along the way is their journey to Panther Stadium to receive their degree. Again, welcome to the 29th commencement exercises for Clark Atlanta University.
God is my direction. God is my all and all. Oh, yeah. God is. He is my guide and direction. Oh, God is my all and my all. God is the joy and the strength of my life. Oh, God is. All pain, misery is strife. God is. Never to leave. Never to leave me. Come short of His word. I've got to fast and pray. Stay in the narrow way. I'll keep my life clean every day. I wanna go with Him when He comes back. I've come too far and I never turn back. Do I have any witnesses out there that can say God is? He's never, ever, God is. I wanna go with Him when He comes back. I've come too far.
under the direction of Dr. Curtis Powell. It gets no better than that. Again, welcome to the 29th Annual Commencement Exercises for Clark Atlanta University. Again, on the screens, you will see the graduates coming down the promenade. They are passing and will have passed the entire processional, the Atlanta University Robert W. Woodruff Library. This library serves the entire Atlanta University group of schools, which of course is Clark Atlanta University, Spelman College, Morehouse College, the Morehouse School of Medicine, the Interdenominational Theological Center. The gift of the library was given to us by founder of the Coca-Cola Company, Mr. Robert W. Woodruff, and so in lies the name, the Robert W. Woodruff Library. Also to the left of me, you will see some wonderful personalities, and they have red robes on. Ladies and gentlemen, these are our golden sons and daughters.
worldofspoon.com. Yeah, make sure y'all subscribe to my website if y'all ain't already. I can't.
So fine, I asked the Lord if all was mine.
Every time I feel the Spirit moving in my heart, I will pray. Yes, every time I feel the Spirit moving in my heart, I will pray.
Jordan River is chilly and cold. It chills the body, but not the soul. There ain't but one train upon this track. It runs to heaven and right back.
Every time I pray, every time I feel the Spirit, I will pray. I will pray. I will pray. Every time I feel the Spirit, I will pray. Yes, I will pray. Every time I feel the Spirit moving in my heart, I will pray. Just every time I feel the Spirit moving in my heart, I will pray. Yes, I will pray.
All right, as you can see for the screens, they are now coming down Becker Street. We will be starting the processional for the 29th annual commencement exercise right at 8 o'clock. Remember, listen to the trumpets. That will be your signal for the official start of the 29th commencement exercise. 1950. Lord have mercy. Leading this line is one of our most distinguished professors, Dr. Melvin Webb, along with his classmates celebrating their 50th reunion. 55 represents red, my mistake. The class of 1950, gold. The golden class of 1950. Class of 1968, excuse me. Excuse me. Leave it to my side and not my head. Class of 1968. '58 and '68. 58 and 68. 58 and 68. The university offers 38 majors in areas of study through 4 distinct academic schools: arts and sciences, business administration, education, and social work, and awards bachelor's, master's, specialist, and doctoral degrees. Our highest enrollment are in the fields of biology, business administration, criminal justice, mass media arts, and psychology. Clark Atlanta University's economic impact on this community and the state of Georgia is roughly around $479 million. That includes combined gross sales and our labor-producing workforce of over 2,900 employees. The university is accredited by the Commission on Colleges of the Southern Association of Colleges and Schools, and we also are accredited by the respective associations of all of our professional degree programs as well. The Philharmonic Society, after which we will start the procession right at 8 o'clock.
A change has come over me. He washed away all my
Ladies and gentlemen, the candidates have now reached the arena. Welcome the class of 2018. Let's welcome the wife of our chair of the board, Miss Deborah Morrison, and of course, Miss Paula Taylor, who was instrumental in helping us to secure our speaker today, and Miss Krista Munson, Executive Assistant to the President. The banners signify the four distinct schools of the university: the School of Arts and Sciences, the School of Business, the School of Education, distinguished faculty. Clark Atlanta has one of the largest PhD coverage in its classrooms than most HBCUs around the nation. 82% of our faculty have the PhD, and all faculty are experts in their respective areas. Faculty, and then of course the School of Social Work, our fourth school. Ladies and gentlemen, the graduates, class of 2018. remarkable class that come from just about every state in the nation, 17 foreign countries. We have 3/4 female population here at Clark Atlanta University. And we have about 97 of our graduates that will be going to graduate school to work on the PhD once they can finish their master's study here at this institution. We're very, very pleased to announce this year that we also have approximately 31 PhDs that will be awarded the PhD degree this afternoon. 17 of those will be on site today. Describes the distinctive characteristics, the color of the robe, the color of the lace, of course the color of the coats. It's a distinctive way to acknowledge our honor students and their progression here at Clark Atlanta University. Again, we have our 50th anniversary class here, our 60th anniversary class, our 65th anniversary class, 70th class, and our 75th class reunion. As you can see, the line is still coming down Beckwith Street. We have 4 blocks of graduates that we have to march into this arena today, the class of 2018. University will also award today 3 honorary doctorate degrees to Mrs. Billy Suba Aaron, class of 1968, the former executive of the United Negro College Fund, to producer, creator of Blackish, Kenya Barris, one of our graduates in 1996, and our commencement speaker is Don Lemon, of CNN, correspondent and journalist. Again, welcome to the 2018 commencement exercises. and gentlemen, we still have undergraduates coming through the gate. Many of you may not know that the Negro National Anthem for Clark Atlanta University was written by one of our alums, James Weldon Johnson, and the musical score was also composed by his brother. So this is part of what's happening here today. A legacy continues. Just imagine the same person that wrote Lift Every Voice and Sing is also a graduate of our esteemed university. And these wonderful folk will join that kind of legacy. Class of 2018. The facility that you are in today is called the Panther Stadium. It was a gift from the 1996 Olympics. It was used as the official venue for women's field hockey. One interesting fact is that Prince Charles visited our campus during the Olympics, and he said on that end while he watched and judged the field hockey tournament for the 1996 Olympic Games. It was then deeded to the university a year after the games, and the track surrounding this stadium is the official Olympic track from the 1996 Olympic Games. Again, a gift from the U.S. Olympics. We are now just complete with ushering in our undergraduate students. And we will now begin in just a moment with our master's level students. Ladies and gentlemen, those persons to receive the masters today, welcome the class of 2018 master students. This university has an extraordinary faculty. They are engaged in research and creative endeavors all over the world. With nearly 4,000 students, Clark Atlanta University is the largest of the autonomous institutions in the Atlanta University Center. We offer the bachelor's, master's, doctorate in 48 areas of study. Our students come from just about every state in the nation, and foreign countries from all over the world. We are classified as a Carnegie Research 2 Doctoral University Research Intensive. Clark Atlanta University is one of America's top 20 HBCUs and the top 10 producers of PhDs in nanomaterial science than any other HBCU in the country. Our operating theme this year is Igniting New Possibilities. Ladies and gentlemen, our PhD candidates have just entered the arena. One interesting fact, a PhD candidate does not wear the hood until they have been duly inducted into that prestigious educational society. So, unlike the other graduates, they will have their hood draped across their left arm. This signifies that once the hood is laced across their neck, then they become full doctors in the discipline for which they have earned recognition. Ladies and gentlemen, our PhD candidates for graduation. For the university to maintain our research status with the Carnegie Consortium, we must produce at least 15 PhDs per year. So Clark Atlanta is certainly playing its part in creating the arsenal of PhDs that are spread across the country from other colleges and universities. Ladies and gentlemen, the official platform party for the 2018 commencement exercise of Clark Atlanta University. Leading this distinguished line are our boards of trustees, Mr. Earl Taylor, my right coming in is Trustee Earl Taylor, Dr. Longay, faculty representative. Our two Student Government Association representatives, Associate Vice Chancellor for Enrollment Management, our Chief Real Estate Officer, Marilyn Davis, Chief Compliance Officer, Mr. Rob Clark, President of the National Alumni Association, the Provost, Dr. Wosu, Honoree, Billy Suba, Aaron, Mr. Kenya Barris, our chaplain on the right who's retiring, behind me, Dolores Aldridge, trustee, Calvin Briggs, trustee, Chairman of the Board, Mr. Greg Morrison. Our four academic deans will be introduced later in the program. Ladies and gentlemen, will you stand and greet the President of Clark Atlanta University, Dr. Ronald A. Johnson, our fourth president. The mace bearer for the ceremony today is Dr. Philip Dunstan, professor in the Department of Religion and Philosophy. President comes to the stage, a couple of reminders again. You're not allowed in the graduate area at all. We maintain a dignified program. Should it rain, and God has blessed us that it won't, but you're not allowed to use umbrellas. All graduates should wait until the end of the program before exiting this area. Give respect to your former student. We want every name to be heard. This is respect to the parents and the graduates. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the 2018 commencement exercises.
Okay. Well, please be seated. Good morning. Let us now honor the God of creation who preordained this remarkable moment at Clark Atlanta University. CAU alumnus, the Reverend Robert Samuel King, Associate Pastor of the Young People's Division at Cascade United Methodist Church. He will deliver the invocation. Reverend King.
Thank you, Dr. Johnson. Beautiful people, this is the day the Lord has made. Let us pray. Gracious and wonderful God, we give you thanks for this day, for this is the day you have made. We rejoice and are glad in it. For this sacred time of celebration and commencement, we honor you, and we ask that your Holy Spirit be present in a fresh and mighty way. We thank you, O God, for the staff and faculty, administration and alumni, for their leadership in creating an environment for learning and growth, service and empowerment. We bless your name. We thank you for the families and friends of the students here today. for the love they've shared, for the finances they've sacrificed, for the prayers they've lifted, for the encouragement they have shared in the midnight hour. We bless your name. And we thank you for the great cloud of witnesses who were filled with a dream to educate and empower our people so that generations to come would have a future with love and opportunity. And God, we especially give you thanks and praise for this awesome, beautiful, brilliant, and promising graduating class of 2018. Lord, you have called them to this place. You have kept them through dangers seen and unseen, through their classes and their exams, their relationships, their trials and their victories. And for every lesson they have learned inside and outside the classroom, we bless your name. And now, God, you have brought them to a moment of new beginnings. Bless them and protect them as they live into the dreams you have placed in their hearts for themselves, their families, their communities, our nation, and our world. For we know that eyes have not seen and ears have not heard the great things you have in store for them. All these things we ask and thank you for. In your holy and righteous name, amen.
Thank you, Reverend King. Please join me now in welcoming the chairman of the Clark Atlanta University Board of Trustees, Cox Enterprise Senior Vice President and Chief Information Officer, Mr. Gregory Morrison. The Clark Atlanta University Choir, under the leadership of Dr. Powell, will perform immediately following Chairman Morrison's presentation.
Thank you, President Johnson. To our 2018 Commencement Convocation Orator, Mr. Don Lemon, to our esteemed honorary doctorate recipients, Mr. Don Lemon, Mrs. Billy Aaron, and Mr. Kenya Barris, to my fellow trustees, university administration, esteemed and distinguished members of the faculty, and dedicated staff, distinguished platform guests and convocation guests, our parents, grandparents, and guardians, to all of our alumni, especially our legacy and golden anniversary alumni, returning home to uphold our unyielding spirit of greatness, and especially to the class of 2018. I am honored to greet you on behalf of the Board of Trustees on the occasion of Clark Atlanta University's 29th Annual Commencement Convocation. As Senior Vice President and CIO of Cox Enterprises, a leading communications, media, and automotive services company, I know and appreciate the value of rich data, sound analysis, and effective applications in creating intelligent content and, of course, competitive products and services. These values are fundamental in the technology realm. They also apply to our future as global citizens. In my world, data is a core element by which we measure reality. It is the basis of all reason and allows one to accurately reflect and dispute what is true. As you begin the next chapter of your lives, I encourage you to invest in yourselves daily in the pursuit of truth. Time tells the truth in 60-second increments. Those who live well have learned how to heed it. Good data becomes intelligent content through sound analysis. Constant, careful assessment of the world around you affords sure footing along your journey. You also must be fearless in introspection. Human who shuns self-contemplation are akin to tourists on I-285 with no GPS. They waste a lot of time traveling in circles and risk getting off at the wrong exit. Monitor the environment for opportunities. Search yourself to ensure that you are ready to seize them. Finally, graduates, I don't have to remind you about the degree to which we all depend on apps to help us get things done. Let this also be your personal brand. I encourage you to think of yourselves as smart apps. Wherever you are, whatever your field of endeavor, you be the one that make things happen. You be the one to close the deal. You be the one to write the script. You be the one to patent the breakthrough. You be the one who not only thinks outside the box, but tears the box down so others can excel. As graduates of Clark Atlanta University, you can attest that what find a way or make one is all about. Congratulations on your accomplishments, Panthers. Continue to make us proud.
Now, Dr. Powell and the Clark Atlanta University choirs. Thank you, Dr. Powell, and to all of our awe-inspiring musicians. We have among us this morning a number of very special guests, and we want to acknowledge them appropriately. First, we want to celebrate all of our parents and guardians, families and friends. Please stand and be recognized. Thank you. This is your day, too. You completed the forms, mailed in the checks, paid the fees, prayed through every challenge, and praised with every success. Today simply would not be possible without you. The class of 2018, I want you now to stand up and applaud those folks. And of course, the First Lady of Clark Atlanta University, Mrs. Irene Oakley Johnson. She's sit over there. This day also belongs to our distinguished alumni. This ceremony is the culmination of our annual May weekend, a time for classmates to reunite, share memories, and support our alma mater. I am honored to recognize a very special set of guests this morning. Will all of our 2018 Golden Sons and Daughters please stand? They're in the golden robes and caps. Please stand and be recognized. We are acknowledging this class, this reunion class of 1968, for 50 years of unwavering support to this university. Thank you very much. Now, of course, I've been told that there's something special about the water at Clark College and Atlanta University, and of course, we'll find out about Clark Atlanta University, because those folks are here celebrating their 50th anniversary. But also joining us today are a marvelous group of alumni here to celebrate the 65th anniversary of their graduation. Imagine 65 years, you guys are sitting out in the audience? With the following legacy alumni members of the class of 1953, geez. Please stand, okay. You may be seated. Really, that is unbelievable. Also joining us are alumni here to celebrate the 60th anniversary of their graduation. Will the members of the class of 1958 please stand? Thank you, and God bless you. You may be seated. On behalf of the entire Clark Atlanta University family, we thank you, Golden and Legacy Sons and Daughters, for 50, 60, 65, 70, 75, and 80 years of spiritual, moral, and financial support. Thank you very much. May God bless you and keep you and return you to us again next year. At this time, I invite all Atlanta University, Clark College, and Clark Atlanta University alumni of classes ended in 8 and 3 to stand to be recognized. All of the alumni from classes ending in 8 and 3, hey, well, we'll be there, guys. Hey. And of course, we have others around. Thank you very much. We have had an amazing year here at Clark Atlanta University. Several events this year serve as mile markers on our path to delivering a world-class 21st century education to our students. This past March, Clark Atlanta University partnered with the National Aeronautical Space Administration, NASA, to host the NASA's Historically Black Colleges and Universities, HBCUs, and Minority Institutions Technology Infusion Road Tour and Small Business Summit. This April, CAU was selected for the world's largest payments technology event. Our Center for Innovation and Entrepreneurial Development was one of only 4 leading payments startup accelerator incubators that participated in Transact, the world's largest payments technology event. The event was held in Las Vegas and attracted key decision makers in financial technology. Next month, the university will host the 2018 Mandela Washington Fellowship for the Young African Leaders Initiative. This is the 5th consecutive year that we have been selected to bring Africa's brightest emerging business and entrepreneurial leaders for a six-week academic and leadership institute, which is sponsored by the U.S. Department of State. As we strive to develop scholars and global worldview, we are proud to play an important role in empowering the future of African leaders. We have established the Department of Cyber Physical Systems. Beginning this fall, students can work towards a degree in cybersecurity. In 2019, data analytics and machine learning will be offered, and in 2020, computer engineering and robotics. We've enjoyed some rather heavenly news as well. Physics professor Swajwa Tayal received a 3-year grant totaling $405,000 from the National Science Foundation for astronomy and physics. Starting in June, he will study infrared and optical lines in the spectra of distant stars and galaxies observed through large telescopes. This research channels ideas that will ignite new possibilities. It portends deeper knowledge of our planet, our galaxy, and ultimately human creation. We are proud that this caliber of research will take place here at Clark Atlanta University in the heart of the Atlanta University Consortium. Dr. Tayal, please stand and be recognized. Thank you. Last August, we were spellbound during the solar eclipse that cast a shadow across the nation. A 1982 CAU alumnus, Dwayne Brown, helped us understand the celestial phenomenon. He moderated for NASA, where he is a senior communications official and with more than 35 years of experience in the agency's operations in Washington, D.C. Alumnus Brown is a literal representation of our alumni who continue to reach for the stars in whatever their chosen fields may be. For Amy Sherrill, who I had the opportunity to meet a few weeks ago, a member of the class of 1997, it was in art. Her passion and gift won her life-altering opportunity to paint a portrait of former First Lady Michelle Obama. The portrait now hangs in the Smithsonian National Portrait Gallery. Ms. Sherrill's painting, Grand Dame Queenie, is part of the permanent collection at the Smithsonian National Museum of African American History and Culture. Now for our remarkable exploits in athletics. A remarkable number of our athletes are scoring big on and off the court. 184 of them achieved grade point averages of 3.0 or higher during the spring or fall of 2017. That's 184 out of 226. That is impressive. In football, 6 players were named All-SIAC this past season, and Jonathan McCrary, Rodney Morris, and DeAndre Jackson were named to the 2017 Don Hanson NC2A Division II All-South Region II team. In women's basketball, freshman Naomi Holloway was named the SIAC's Newcomer of the Year and Freshman of the Year. And Holloway, along with Marissa Mandelov and Lauren Turner, were named to the All-SIAC team. Women's basketball coach Yolanda Moore was named the SIAC's Coach of the Year. Her team went 20-9 this season and won the SIAC East Division Regular Season Championship and the 2018 SIAC Women's Basketball Tournament title. And for the first time since 2013, the team earned an automatic bid to the NC2A Division II Women's Basketball Tournament. The men's basketball team wasn't left holding the ball. The team finished the season 24-6. It made it to the SIAC Tournament Championship game for the second year in a row. The team also earned a second consecutive NC2A Division II tournament bid this season. Akil Douglas was named to the All-SIAC men's basketball team. And in volleyball, freshman Kia Thomas was named the SIAC Player of the Year. Will all of our athletic teams and the coaches please rise, and let's give them all our amazing athletes a round of applause. Thank you. And, you know, the love of our athletes is captured throughout the campus, but it's also captured in the hearts of our coaches. And certainly one person I would be remiss not mentioning that he is here is our former basketball coach, Darryl Walker, has come here from Arkansas to be here with his guys. And so, Darryl, wherever you are, please stand and be recognized. There he is right there. We are proud of this academic village we are building here, and we are encouraged when others affirm that we are indeed making a difference by investing in the future of our great university. We would like to thank the Coca-Cola Foundation, the Ford Foundation, Cox Enterprises, the Lily Tate White Foundation, the Alice Walton Foundation, the Fulton DeKalb Hospital Authority, Delta Airlines Foundation, United Methodist Church Foundation, the Georgia Power Foundation, the Charles Barkley Foundation, and the Chevron Foundation. A scholarship has been established in the name of, excuse me, a scholarship has been established in the name of former CAU Board of Trustee member Charles Ackerman. Ackerman, who died in September, believed in the potential of our students. Beginning this fall, his memorial scholarship will cover tuition for 10 full-time sophomores, with 10 sophomores selected each year until 2020-21 academic year. We humbly thank Trustee Ackerman for his legacy of service and generosity. It is especially gratifying, certainly to me, when our beloved sons and daughters reach back and give to their alma mater. Our alumni are our ambassadors to the world who every day contribute to the anecdotal evidence that Clark Atlanta University's education is valuable, relevant, and world-tested. This year, a beloved son is making an incredible mark on the world of entertainment, and he and his wife are both alums of this institution. You'll hear more from him in a little while, but his name is Kenya Barris, and of course his wife, Bo Rainbow Barris, is here. Please, Bo, would you just stand up for a moment so that we can recognize you? Oh, okay. Thank you, Bo. They are both graduates of the class of 1996, and what they've done is they've really kicked off the start to our celebration of our 30th anniversary by providing a gift of $1 million to Clark Atlanta University for scholarships for students. I said $1 million, folks. Thank you, really, thank you. Other gifts that I'd like to mention, Ted Jackson completed funding, and Ted is in Chicago. I met him, hold on one second. I met him when I first arrived, and he made a commitment then of endowing a scholarship of $50,000, and he's done that. Delta Sigma Theta sorority has pledged $100,000 to support scholarships. We hope to spread this tremendous fundraising initiative across the entire Greek system. One of Clark Atlanta University's defining attributes is leadership. We see it among our trustees, our faculty and staff, our alumni, and among our graduates. Today, we have the high honor of awarding the doctoral degree honoris causa to 3 individuals, each of whom has distinguished him or herself as servant leaders, servants of humanity, exemplary professionals, and role models in their fields of endeavor. Before I call the first person, I just want to add a couple of other announcements. One, that in my recognition, I mentioned that there are people here celebrating their 70th and 75th reunion, and I did not ask them to stand, but I really would like them to stand, because one, I don't think that when I get to 70 or 75 I will be able to, but anyway, please stand, those who are celebrating their 70th and 75th anniversary. Thank you. And the other recognition that I'd like to make is that Reverend Joseph Lowery and his daughter Cheryl here, I'm not sure exactly where in the audience, but the Reverend Joseph Lowery's grandson, Blake Osborne, is graduating in the class of 2018. And he's graduating with great distinction. He has the highest GPA of any male student at this university. So now we're ready to meet those people who have graced us with their talent, graced us with their energy, graced us with their support. And I begin by calling Mr. Kenya Barris. Will you please join me at the podium? I'm just going to read this whole thing. I'm going to do all of the roving and everything. Okay. Kenya, you are the creative genius behind critically acclaimed television shows that are as well known for their sharp wit and laughed out loud humor as they are for their brazen commentary on African American life, especially when viewed through the lenses of today's social and political milieus. Your current Emmy-nominated, Golden Globe-winning television hit Blackish is a prime-time example of art imitating life. The series, which debuted in 2014, and is now in its 4th season, centers on Andre Dre Johnson. Hey, named after me, huh?
Here we go.
Okay. Who, like you, is the father of a large family, the husband of a doctor, and a highly successful black professional with inner-city roots. You were raised by a divorced mother in a low-income neighborhood of Los Angeles. Midway through your childhood, your family relocated to the more affluent neighborhood of Hancock Park, a move up the socioeconomic ladder that was life-changing for you. You chose to pursue medicine when you enrolled at Clark Atlanta University. However, after a brief attempt at being a stand-up comic, you discovered your passion in writing. When you graduated in 1996 with a degree in radio, television, and film, you returned And the fact that, certainly at this point, one of the things I would like to do is I'd like to ask Dr. Eichelberger if he would stand because he, of course, because, he has, he's been the father of many people. He's been the father of many people who've come through the hallowed halls of Clark Atlanta University, and certainly I know that Kenya tremendously respects you. just a couple of months ago, Spike Lee showed up at my office to talk about you. Okay, so you have been the man. As I said, you returned to Los Angeles, where you soon began getting steady work as a staff writer on several television shows that many of us added to our must-see list. Among them were comedies Sister. Have you ever heard of that one? The Game, Girlfriends, and I Hate My Teenage Daughter, as well as the hour-long The Keenan Ivory Weigh-In Show and the Showtime drama series Soul Food. In 2003, you teamed up with your childhood friend, model Tyra Banks, to create the reality television show America's Next Top Model. You also wrote and created BET's The Startup and Hulu's first half-hour comedy series, We Got Next. Your emergence onto the silver screen showed the world that you had a golden touch. In 2016, your first feature film was Barbershop, The Next Cut. And you co-wrote the 2017 blockbuster Girls Trip. You penned a 3-year deal with ABC Studios to write and develop your future projects. Among them is Grownish, a spin-off of Blackish, focusing on the Johnson family's eldest daughter who is attending college. In 2017, Clark Atlanta University proudly honored you with a Pathways to Excellence Award during our annual Spirit of Greatness Gala. Your and Rainbow's recent $1 million, again, $1 million, okay, contribution to your alma mater will indeed be a pathway to excellence for many of your younger CAU brothers and sisters who are following in your footsteps. Kenya Barris, you skillfully wield the powerful sword of words to cut through some of the discord and distance that too often divide us. You wisely layer your acclaimed work with a soothing universal balm of humor so that rather than giving in to the temptation to flee or feign ignorance, we can stop and listen, contemplate another's point of view, and face the realities of racism and classism and how they shape us as people in a nation who are still striving to form a more perfect union. Therefore, upon the recommendation of the Clark Atlanta University Board of Trustees and the university faculty, and by virtue of the authority vested in me by the trustees of Clark Atlanta University, I confer upon you the degree of Doctor of Humane Letters, honoris causa, with all the rights, privileges, and responsibilities thereon appertaining. Okay, so now what we're going to do is we're going to take a picture, and then you could just go down. Provost is going to go too. Oh, yeah, we want you to.
Thank you so much.
Oh. No, you're the presentation. Oh. Okay, so now we get
Thank you so much, President. Good morning, class of 2018. Good morning, parents, teachers, faculty, staff, alumni. Thank you for allowing me to be here. I don't think we had that when I was here. That's better. Thank you. My wife and I, Rainbow, and our family are tremendously honored and blessed to be able to offer this scholarship, and thankful to the school that helped, raise us. And even though we met in high school, this place is where we actually came together. And 6 kids later, we still, can you stand up, Bo? Stand up. Show what 6 kids looks like. Take the jacket off. Take the jacket off. Take that jacket off. Those are 2 of my sons. Hey. But thank you guys, seriously. This is amazing. My brother Don Lemon, thank you for coming and giving this commencement speech, and thank you to all the amazing faculty and staff. You guys have been so pleasant and greeting and warm. I just have a few things I want to say, and it really starts with your motto, find a way and make one, which is also my grandmother and my mother and my father and every black person I know's motto. And it also begins with the 2 things that I have found as a writer that are most important, and it's a voice and it's community. As you guys step off and start off in your path, I hope you know that this isn't the way the world looks. The experience that we've been given here is very much so different than the experience in the world, what the world will look like outside of here, and it's important to acknowledge that. Before I got Blackish going, I had sold 19 pilots, none of which could really ever get off the ground. And it was because I hadn't found my voice. And in order to find my voice, I had to really dip back into what I learned here at CAU. And that's that I had one. So often when I would step outside of these walls, I would feel like an outsider, and I would feel like some people weren't really hearing me. But I remember what it felt like to sit on the wall before class and miss quite a few classes and be around my friends and my family. And I started realizing that the universality of any message is in its specificity. And as much as they often try to tell us that we need to sound like everyone else, we need to sound like ourselves. And that's what I learned here, is that being me was okay. When I started realizing that the reason that the thing that was going to make me happen was to really be as honest and true to myself, my wife told me, remember what we learned, remember who we were when we were walking through the AUC Center and we were walking through Clark Atlanta University. We felt like we were someone. And I think that is the most important thing that you can ever feel like in life, is to be someone, to have a voice. And a voice can come from a community. A voice does come from a community. And knowing that wherever we go, we have the community of what Clark is behind us, really, it fuels me to keep going every day, because I know that we have something to say. Even though other people may not openly admit that, I know that there is something for us to say, and I know that there are people who want to hear it. So as you guys step off and begin off on your journeys, I want you to remember that the most important thing for you is to always have your voice. Always have something to say, and know that there's someone who wants to hear it. If nowhere else, at least the people here that you came up in your community with. This thing that I have realized for me is my family is the most important thing for me. It's the reason I've made every penny. It's the reason I wake up every day. And that family extends beyond just my wife and kids. That family started with, as an adult, with being here. And as you guys start off on your path and, you're trying to find your way, know that if you don't find it, we'll help you make one, because we're your community and we'll always be there for you. So thank you for allowing me to be here, and thank you for this honor. And know that we have a group of people with a long line who have your back. Thank you.
You know, the thrill of having Kenya up here reminds me of my first convocation at this university when we awarded a musical genius, Dr. Hamilton Bohannon, with an honorary doctorate. I'm not sure if Dr. Bohannon is here. I know he's here in spirit. If he's not here today with us, he has been a wonderful, wonderful support for me and my wife. And so, you know, and I know I have that same feeling spending the time with Kenya out in LA, and he brings that same warmth and energy. Next, I'd like to call to the podium Mrs. Billy Zuber Aaron. Billy Zuber Aaron. Billy Zuber Aaron, you have blazed a remarkable, multifaceted career as an educator, TV talk show host, and UNCF executive. Because of your passion and strong advocacy of higher education, thousands of African American youth have realized their dream of a college education. When you made your television debut in July 1968 on WSB-TV's Today in Georgia, you also made history, becoming the first African American woman in the Southeast to host a daily hour-long talk show. That is something fabulous. And one of the things that, you know, I want you to know that really we're looking at the convergence of history, because Billy Aaron, of course, was first to be on TV in the Southeast, and it was because of people like Billy that we are able to have Kenya and, of course, Don Lemon today. I mean, that she's one of the path makers that has created this opportunity. I really want to thank you, and I think you deserve a real round of applause for your service. You brought a unique blend of Southern hospitality and insightful storytelling as you interviewed leaders and luminaries from Georgia and around the globe. You have interviewed world leaders like Hubert Humphrey, Prime Minister Lyndon O. Pindling of the Bahamas, and some of our finest entertainers, including Sidney Poitier, Harry Belafonte, Jane Fonda, and Pearl Bailey. You also held court with some of the world's greatest athletes, including Willie Mays, Ernie Banks, and, of course, Hank Aaron. With Aaron, you made a lasting connection as you married him in November 1973. After 6 years on Today in Georgia, you and Mr. Aaron moved to Milwaukee, Wisconsin, where you hosted and co-produced Billy, a half-hour weekly show airing on WTMJ-TV. Your fundraising career began in 1980 when you joined the United Negro College Fund as Area Development Director and Southern Regional Vice President. Again, you made history, becoming the second woman in the organization to hold this position. For 10 years, you co-hosted UNCF's Atlanta-based Lou Rawls Parade of Stars Telethon. You also created and founded the UNCF Mayor's Mass Ball, which for 34 years has been one of the organization's most successful fundraisers and is now replicated in other UNCF major cities. For your stellar contributions, UNCF awarded you one of its highest honors, the UNCF President's Award, and the Billy Zuber Aaron Legacy Scholarship was established in your name. To date, you have raised and contributed more than $1.25 million for scholarships at 4 UNCF's member institutions. After retiring from UNCF in 1994, you and your husband co-founded the Hank Aaron Closing the Dream Foundation, just continuing to give, which grants children between the ages of 9 and 12 the funds to help them chase their dreams. The foundation has given more than 800 grants to children in Atlanta, Chicago, Detroit, Los Angeles, Milwaukee, and Mobile, Alabama. In 2007, the foundation partnered with Major League Baseball and the National Boys and Girls Club to create another Aaron initiative, the 44 Forever program. The program annually provides grants to 44 high school juniors and seniors across the United States who are members of the Boys and Girls Clubs. The foundation recently has begun assisting college students as well. To date, 54 endowed scholarships of $100,000 each have been established at 17 colleges and universities. 10 of them are historically black institutions, with us, Clark Atlanta University, and 2 other AUC schools, Morehouse and Spelman, among them. Your passion for education was evident early in your career. You taught on the high school and college levels, including at Spelman, Morehouse, and Morris Brown colleges. Your impact within the Atlanta University Center Consortium continues to be felt and thus rightfully recognized. To show you the depth of our gratitude, this March, the university awarded you our Dr. Thomas W. Cole Jr. Legacy Award, one of our highest honors. In May 2017, the Billy Super Aaron Pavilion opened on the campus of the Morehouse School of Medicine. This gleaming 2-story addition to the Hugh M. Gloucester building is a result of a $3 million donation from your husband and a $3 million grant from the Robert Woodruff Foundation. You are currently serving as a member of the Board of Trustees at Morehouse College. Among your recognitions are the Greater Atlanta YWCA Women of Achievement Award, the Governor's Statewide Volunteer Leadership Award, and the Council of National Alumni Association's Distinguished Service Award. Additionally, you and Mr. Aaron received the 2003 Martin Luther King Jr. Salute to Greatness Award. You earned a master's degree from one of our parent institutions, Atlanta University. You also hold a bachelor's in English from Texas College in Tyler, Texas. And you took postgraduate courses at the University of California, Berkeley. Billy Super Aaron, you have used your head, heart, and hands in service for mankind. At a time when the dream of a college education is getting harder to realize, you, with your husband, the incomparable Hank Aaron, have stepped up to the plate. Your gift of an education to thousands of young people is one that keeps giving into perpetuity. Our communities, our nation, and our world now and yet to come are made better because of your generosity and spirit of greatness. You have, in effect, lit a spark today that will ignite new possibilities in days that are beyond our lifetime and imagination. I also want, as a personal point of privilege, just want to thank you, Billy, because you and Hank have embraced me and my wife as if we were part of your family. And we truly, 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 truly thank you for all that you've done for us. Therefore, upon the recommendation of the Clark Atlanta University Board of Trustees and the university faculty, and by virtue of the authority vested in me by the trustees of Clark Atlanta University, I confer upon you the degree Doctor of Humane Letters, honoris causa, with all of the rights, privileges, and responsibilities thereon appertaining. We're going to do
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Good morning, Dr. Johnson and faculty, staff, student body, and in particular the classes of 2018. I am going to ask for a point of respect here. When I heard about this young man, Mr. Barris, contributing $1 million to this institution, I think all of the Clarkites, the AUites, and all of the students who attend any black school, stand up, please, on your feet. and give him an applause that he deserves. Please, if you can stand, stand. Thank you. That is a tremendous investment in our alma mater. I feel like I'm in Texas because this hot sun is beaming down, and it's very hot, and those of you who may be from Texas or know about Texas hot sun, it can burn you up before you can say anything else, but I have something else to say. I grew up on the hill here at Bumstead Hall, where I came in 1958. I don't mind you knowing that I'm 100 almost. But it was the best thing that could have happened to me, certainly at the time. I had not an idea where I would go to school or if I could after I left Texas College. But I was called into the president's office and told about a Lilly Foundation grant that was being offered to the UNCF member institutions. And I was asked if I might be interested. And of course, before President Hancock finished his sentence, I said yes. Yes. I had never been on a plane before. I had never been to Atlanta before. But something about that offer suggested to me that I would have an opportunity to further my education, and that I would have an opportunity to go someplace that I'd never been, and that I would have an opportunity to meet people that I'd never met. And of course, I did all of that. I met my first husband here over in the library. He passed in 1970, Dr. Samuel W. Williams, who was a professor at Morehouse College, chair of the Religion and Philosophy Department, and pastor of the historic Friendship Baptist Church. After that, I continued my educational aspirations. But my husband passed in 1970. Later, I was fortunate enough to meet another man who answered my call. I met and married Henry Hank Louis Aaron from Mobile, Alabama. You didn't ask me for my bio. I'm just giving it to you. This is free. When I start talking about something else, I'll charge you. But I want you to know that that, too, was one of the best decisions of my life. And I have to thank him. He couldn't be here today, but I want him to know that I not only love him deeply, but I appreciate all that he has done for me. And that name on the building at the Morehouse School of Medicine is my name. It's not his name, it's my name. And I'm grateful, so grateful to him. And I want to say thank you, Hank Aaron. Thank you for all that you give to me, that you do for me, and for all that you expect from me. I try my best to live up to the expectations. Graduates, today is your day. Today is your day. It is a day in which you can rejoice, and certainly a day that your parents can certainly rejoice and share with you this great celebration of the accomplishments that you have made and will no doubt continue to make. Today is your day. But remember, it is just the beginning. It is the beginning of the rest of your life. And what you choose to do with this beginning, what you choose to make of this beginning, is left totally, solely up to you. But you must understand that your parents are expecting you to start taking care of yourself. They want you off of their payroll. So as soon as you can, when you can, you get yourself a job. And you go out there and you do the job so well that no one living, no one dead, and no one yet to be born could do it better than you are doing it. It will require that. It requires that because the competition is really real. You are going to have great competition that you will have to compete with all kinds of people in every place, people internationally, people locally, but you must position yourself so that when jobs are being passed out, you will be in the front row. You will take care of business. You will be prepared to take care of business. We require that from you. Clark Atlanta University requires that you do the very, very best that you've been taught, because you have been given the very, very best in college professors, in all kinds of things that help to improve you, that help you to grow. So make sure you do and you give the very best that you can give, and give back when you can. When you get out there in that good job, the job of your choice, or even if you have to take something less, send money to your alma mater. Send money so that you can help youngsters coming on behind you. You know, too many of us put all of our money in BMWs, and I didn't mind that one while. I didn't mind you putting your money in the BMW because I was getting kickback from it. When we owned the company, that was fine, but I even told students often, this is not your time. Wait until you get a good job. Don't take this BMW because your parents can buy it for you. Hold on. And of course, we don't always do that, but no less, don't forget from whence you came. Don't forget to give back to your alma mater. Ella Wheeler Wilcox wrote a poem, and this excerpt from that poem: out of the wilderness, out of the night, has the black man crawled to the dawn of light. Feelings of pain and struggle and nobodiness surrounded us as a people. But the cry of our heart has always been to know, to seek an education so that we could make a better life for ourselves, for our children, and for our posterity. That is so, so important that all of us seek ways to help, to give back, to help somebody else's child, to help your family, but to always have in mind giving back to your community, your churches, your schools. Let's not be what we have always, it seems on occasions, been, and that is holding a hand out for somebody else to give you. You are now, and you are coming to a point where you don't have to hold your hand out, where you can pass out the money, contributions. You need to put that among your priorities, please. There is a destiny that makes us sisters and brothers. None goes his or her way alone. All that we send into the lives of others come back into our own. Are you not receiving today? That's giving back. Your alma mater has given back to you, and you will be expected to give back as well. A dream brings us here. A dream tempered and tested by time. A dream that our foreparents, our foremothers and fathers dreamed for us. I wouldn't be standing here had it not been for my mother's dream for me. You would not be sitting there had it not been for your parents' dreams for you. You know now, I hope, what it takes to fulfill that dream. You must know that you've got to work hard, study hard still to achieve your dream. A dream brings us here. It's a dream hewed out of the rocks, the stone mountains of the world. When we could not even go out there and enjoy the park. You weren't here then, but your parents might have been. Things have changed. So now we have change and challenge. Challenge and change. Where do you fall on the spectrum? Have you ever asked yourself, what can I do? What can I do to make a difference? What can you do to make a difference? Surely, you didn't get that master's degree not knowing what to do. You didn't get that, or you were not on tap to get that PhD not knowing what to do. But what can you do? Look around you. Look around you and just see there is so much to be done. There is so much service that you can render. There is so much help that you can give. I think often of one of our deceased alums. I think often of him because of the words he wrote over 100 years ago. 100 years ago, no, let me state that right. Some years ago, the NAACP wrote or produced a book, and I have an article in that book called 100 Voices. 100 Voices. The emphasis is on the song that we sing and we take for granted. Some of us know it, some of us don't. Some of us never take the time to really learn the words, but they are there. And I want to close with these words, if I can remember them. If I can't, then I'm going to ask you to help me remember them. I'd better find them, to be sure. God of our weary years, God of our silent tears, thou who hast brought us thus far on the way, thou who by thy might kept us and keeps us in the light, lead us, please, on our way. I changed those few words around, not that I don't know what the others said, but I think it is most important that we all remember the words of James Weldon Johnson and the music that his brother wrote for that song. In Jacksonville, Florida, many years ago, James Weldon Johnson was asked to write a song honoring Abraham Lincoln's birthday. He sat down and he penned the words to lift every voice and sing. The world has not been the same since, because the young men who requested his services had a school choir of 500 kids learn and sing that song, lift every voice and sing. And a little later, James Weldon Johnson and his brother moved to New York, putting the song aside, not giving it much thought after that, but learning and or discovering that school children were still singing this song that he had written for just one occasion. He learned that teachers who had been involved in that effort were teaching the song and singing the song all across the country. And he felt the elation of which you could not imagine, he said. He felt that he had done something very, very special. And he knew that time would tell the story. For now, today, you and I feel so very close to that song. I told my friends the other day that at my service, my funeral service, I wanted to open with lift every voice and sing till earth and heaven ring. Ring with the harmony. Ring out. Ring. Ring. And you graduates of Clark Atlanta University today, stand tall, sing loudly, think always about our song, lift every voice and sing.
And I hope you realize that as you walk around the campus, we have these signs that say lifting every voice, because that's what this university is about. It's about lifting the voices of those people who have unheard. And certainly one of the things that I say to Billy Aaron is that she has been a force in the force of change in the society, and I truly thank her. Now, Mr. Don Lemon, will you please join me at the podium? Don Lemon, you've become one of the most prominent African-American men in television news. You rose from local news reporter to primetime anchor at international news outlet CNN. Your steady rise has been in equal parts due to your keen sense of ambition, your insistence on honesty in journalism, and your talent for clear and compelling storytelling. You began your career at Brooklyn College, where you earned your bachelor's degree in broadcast journalism, working as a news assistant at WNYW in New York City. Wait a minute, WNYW, isn't that at the top of Brooklyn Tech? Yeah. Okay. I went to high school. Yeah, well, WNYW is at the top of my high school. Then went on to work as a weekend anchor at WBRC in Birmingham, Alabama, and at WCAU in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. You also were an anchor and investigative reporter for KTVI in St. Louis, Missouri, before landing on the national stage as a correspondent for Today.
You don't have to read all that. You don't have to read all that.
But we have to get the cause business, right?
You don't have to read all that.
Okay, but we will jump to the most important thing.
Let's talk to these kids.
Okay.
Let's talk to these kids.
All right. So one of the things I do want to mention here, though, that is important, is that you were outside the Emmanuel Church when 9 African-American parishioners were murdered in South Carolina, and unflappable as a passerby heckled you. You were in Sanford, Florida during the trial of George Zimmerman for the murder of Trayvon Martin. And when young black men died in encounters with police in Baltimore, Maryland, and Ferguson, Missouri, you were on site, in the street, searching for the truth. Along the way, you have had your share of critics, controversies, and detractors, but the fact that your portfolio of awards continues to expand shows that your work is honorable and deserving of recognition. You won the Edward R. Murrow Award for your coverage of the capture of the Washington, D.C. area sniper. And the 2009 Ebony magazine voted you one of the 150 most influential African Americans. In your transcript, in your memoir, Transparent, you took a truth to a personal level, courageously revealing your personal struggles growing up in a racially divided Baton Rouge, Louisiana. Don, your truth is your light. You have shed light in dark places with your bold commentary and a relentless journalistic ethic that holds truth to its highest standards. Therefore, upon the recommendation of the Clark Atlanta University Board of Trustees and the university faculty, and by virtue of the authority vested in me by the trustees of Clark Atlanta University, I confer upon you the degree of Doctor of Humane Letters, honoris causa, with all the rights, privileges, and responsibilities thereon appertaining. Ladies and gentlemen, our 2018 Commencement Convocation Order, Dr. Don Lemon.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Y'all can do this, too. You will do this, too. You got it?
Yeah.
Thank you. It's my turn. What's up, y'all? How you doing? Look, I came all the way from England to preach to y'all, okay? I came to preach to y'all. I came to talk to you, graduates. How you doing? We're going to have church. Feel free to follow along. And you can talk back. I like that. And I'm not going to keep you long because it's hot. I've never prayed for a cloud more in my life than I prayed for now. Let me start by saying thank you. Thank you, Clark Atlanta University. Thank you, President Dr. Roland Johnson and his beautiful wife, Irene Johnson. Thank you very much. Thank you to the Board of Trustees and to the many distinguished alumni gathered here with us today. And congratulations to my fellow honorees. To Billy and to Kenya, you are absolutely amazing. I am humble to be in your presence and to be here with you and to be here with all of you. Can I get a shout out before I get started to the inspiring faculty and the staff who are with us here today, who helped you get through this?
They work so hard that you can have this day, a great day for you and a great day for them. And to the class of 2018 sitting in front of me and all over the world, I am very honored to be here, and I hope to encourage you on this auspicious occasion to offer whatever wisdom that I can before you and lead before you leave this eminent institution and head out to the wide, wide world that's actually smaller than you think. This is it. This is it. This is the beginning of the end. I'm kidding, of course. It's not the beginning of the end. A lot of people, though, some in the news business, love telling you that the beginning of the end is here, and a lot of them really believe it, too. If you hear only one message from me today, please remember this. Don't believe them. Do not believe them. We don't move forward by preparing to crash. Fear is not the answer. I did not come here today to be your typical commencement speaker, so I hope if that's what you want, then you're not going to get that. Did y'all hear me? Did you hear me? All right, I can hear you now. I'm going to say it again. I did not come here to be your typical graduation speaker. I came here to tell the truth. I came to spill the tea. I came to deliver the word. I came to preach. Do you hear me? I hope you hear me. I didn't come here to make you afraid, though. Don't believe that. You have worked too hard to get where you are right now, to start this journey with an extra ounce of fear. Don't be afraid. Fear not. I'm telling you, I'm a living example. I'm going to give you good reasons why. I want you to look around. And I mean that. Look around. All of you. You are surrounded today by people who love and believe in you. They are not here today because this is the beginning of the end, but because it's the beginning of the beginning. So before we do anything else, I want you to give it up for those people who want you off their payrolls, for your parents, for your relatives, and your friends. Give it up for them. They are out here with you today because they believe in you. And I believe in you too. So are you ready? Are you ready? Okay, well, let's go. I came here to tell you that slavery was not a choice. No matter who tells you slavery was a choice, no matter what exalted names that they may bestow upon themselves, Jesus, Yeezy, whoever, slavery was not a damn choice. I came here to tell you that your blackness is so beautiful that it almost hurts my eyes to look out at you. That I almost have to look away because you are so stunningly beautiful, all of you. The skinny to the thick, the short to the tall, the brother with the afro and the one with the fade, okay? The sister with the perm and the one with the natural. The one with the wig and the one with the weave. The one with the twist and the one with the braids. It is all good. It is all beautiful. And don't let anybody tell you, insinuate, or even by accident make you feel otherwise. That you are not beautiful, that you are less than, that you are less talented, less smart, that you are less deserving, that you deserve to be paid less than your white counterpart. Don't believe it. Don't believe it. That you don't deserve to be promoted, period, end stop. That you don't deserve to be listened to. That you don't deserve to be respected. That you cannot make it. Look around. We are living examples. That you cannot be president if you want to be, because clearly the standards have been lowered so much. So why can't you be the one to raise them back up to where they were before? In the previous administration, and the one before that, and the one before that, and the one before that. Oh, I'm here to tell you what you need to hear because I live it every day. All right? And I've been on earth long enough, twice as long as most of you here. That's right, black don't cry. You better believe it. And not a day goes by that I am not underestimated, still, at 52 years old, that I am not. There you go. All right, black don't crack. That I am not underappreciated, that I am not undervalued, and still I rise, and still I rise, and still I rise. And you want to know why? You want to know why? Because I have no choice. And you have no choice. Even with everything I just said, there is no excuse for you, and there's no excuse for me either. You built this. We built this. And when I say we built this, I'm talking about our ancestors. I'm not just talking about Clark Atlanta University. I'm not just talking about Atlanta. I'm not just talking about Georgia. I'm talking about America. This is America. Don't catch you slipping up. Don't catch you slipping up. Look what I'm whipping up. This is what I'm whipping up. This speech that you need to hear. All right? Whether you realize it or not, graduates, you are the new Black Power movement. Hear me. You are a living history. You are living history. You are living a revolution. Let me see that. You are living a revolution. You may not be able to see it, but this is a revolution. I told you I've been around a long time. I've been around since the 1960s. That's right, again, black don't crack. Make sure you moisturize. I was born during the time of riots, when riots broke out in unexpected places like Lansing, like Cleveland, otherwise quiet places that had been quiet for far too long. The year I was born, Bobby Seale and Huey P. Newton founded another group that you should relate to. You know what that is? It's the Black Panthers. All right, Panthers, the Black Panthers. Thousands of brothers and sisters like you and me who took to the streets to confront the police and a system that had betrayed them. I know a revolution when I see one. During those years from 1966 to 1968, the Supreme Court ruled that police had to inform suspects of their rights before arresting them. And here we are, more than a half century later, and too many of us are being read our rights before being locked up. Too many of us are being struck down before there's a moment to be read our rights. Too many of us are not allowed to live the life that is endowed by our Creator, which the government is supposed to protect. Life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. I know a revolution when I see one. 50 years ago this year, Dr. King was snatched away from us. Yet the work he did and the danger he endured forged the civil rights movement. I know a revolution when I see one. So I want you to listen to me. Come on now. Who said come on? Church. I know a revolution when I see one. And this is just the beginning of a new one. Young folks, I see you. You're tired. You're fed up. Maybe this is the beginning of the end. I'm tired of hearing about the beginning of a movement. The movement is here. It is now. I know a revolution when I see one, and so do you. It is right here among us. The revolution has been here for decades. It is up to us to finish this heroic journey. It is up to you and to me and to everyone who has ever felt the tide drawing them back into the water. Swim against the undertow, and you might drown. Swim with it, and you free yourself. But it's more than you alone. Earlier this month, my contemporary Ta-Nehisi Coates wrote a piece in The Atlantic that you should read, and it said this: "It is often easier to choose the path of self-destruction when you don't consider who you are taking along for the ride. To die drunk in the street if you experience the deprivation as your own and not the deprivation of family, friends, and community." So take a moment to look around again. Look at all the faces, these beautiful souls who feel you. I feel you. You are not alone, and you are part of a community. Don't forget that. You are going out there on your own. You are going out there, not going out there on your own. You are going out there with us. And change isn't just on your shoulders. It is on our shoulders. And you cannot give up, because if you give up, you are giving up on her and him and her and her and him and me. You're giving up on all of us. When you abandon hope, when you succumb to fear, when you descend into that darkness that others are creating every day, you deprive us of the light that only you can shine. We need your light, graduates. We need your light, Panthers. There are a whole lot of live wires out there in the world right now, a whole lot of gasoline pulling up too. We've all seen that movie. I'm sure Kenya has written some of those movies. The superhero has to make some tough choice as a gasoline rushes towards the spark. But Hollywood wouldn't make any money if something didn't explode. But it's not a good superhero movie unless a Black Panther prevails. Let me tell you that. You know what? This is not the beginning of the end. It is the end of the beginning. We have dreamed about a different world for too long, a world of equality and opportunity and justice. Those dreams were the beginning, but enough with the beginnings. It is time for the second act. And in that second act, dreams become realities. Possibilities become probabilities. Opportunities become changes. And ideas become actions. Funny thing about the time we live in right now, your time, our time, the transformation from idea to action can occur in the most unlikely places, the humblest of circumstances. Teenagers in Florida forced a conversation around the nation about gun violence in schools. Some of those revolutionaries aren't old enough to even vote yet, but it hasn't stopped them from their purpose. Women, you listening? That was my Louisiana accent. You listening? Women who remain silent for far too long have come forward to exact justice from men who abused their power. Men who tried to stamp out the beautiful beginning of equality long overdue. The words that lift them up, me too. Those words have created a momentum of change in Hollywood and on Wall Street and on Main Street all across the country. Are you ready to join that revolution? Are you ready to join that revolution? I'm right there with you. We're all there with you. That's what Me Too teaches us. And that's what the Parkland students are teaching us. Give us your powerful ideas, your simmering aspirations, your sparks of imagination, and blazes of bravery. Now is the time. You have more tools at your disposal than any generation in history. You have more resources that you can possibly imagine. And as you look around today, remember that you have a community that is invested in you and is committed to your potential. Failure is not an option. Not from this illustrious group. No, no, no. Failure is not an option. I look out at you and I see pioneers. I see legends. I see moguls. I see firebrands. I see innovators. I see muckrakers. I see preachers, activists, prophets, pathfinders, presidents, entrepreneurs, educators, victors, and visionaries. I see leaders, and I'm looking at you. I see you, class of 2018. I see you. I see a generation that will not be satisfied until their brothers and sisters can live without fear of being shot down in their own backyard for the audacity to arm themselves with a mobile phone. I see a family that will not rest until their children can wear a hoodie at any time of the day and come home safely. I see that. I see compassionate, you can applaud for that. You can applaud for that. I see compassionate people who believe love is always the answer. That it doesn't matter whether you are a boy or a girl who loves a boy or a girl or anything in between, because love is the greatest gift and we are born to bestow it. Here's something that I want you to remember about love. You may run out of money, and you probably will at some point. You'll get it back. You may run out of time. You'll get another chance, but you can never run out of love, ever. And no one should ever stand in love's way or prevent it from dwelling within you. I see you, Clark Atlanta, and I see you, class of 2018. I see a gathering of citizens who walk the talk, who get involved, who ask the right questions, and stay woke. Because it's not one thing, it is one thing to rant on Twitter, but quite another to break out of your bubble and question authority, empathize with your neighbors, and act in honor. I see a community of organizers. Remember when some people poked fun at organizers? Until one of them became a president. I am here to tell you your power and your potential are intertwined with your community. Organizers power us forward. Organizers win wars. Organizers win votes. Organizers win hearts, minds, and actions. From Dr. King to John Lewis and Andrew Young, two Lions of Atlanta history who marched with Dr. King and continued to organize us and focus our attention on the progress we have yet to make. Like the late, great Barbara Jordan, who was not afraid to question the integrity of a sitting president back in 1974. Imagine a black woman doing that in 1974, and defend the solemnity of our Constitution, even though at times she felt excluded from its preamble, "We the people." Her words that day should motivate every one of you to be organizers. She said, and she was looking forward, pettiness cannot be allowed to stand in the face of such overwhelming problems. So today, we are not being petty. We are trying to be big, because the task we have before us is a big one. I see a revolution right here. Yes, I do. I see a congregation of truth seekers. And let me be clear, there is only one kind of truth, real truth. It is the truth that is found in objectivity, in facts, in science, in reason, in logic. I see you, a group who is curious to understand rather than undermine, who isn't satisfied when they are lied to again and again and again, who demand honesty and integrity from everyone, but especially from their leaders. I see an inspiring assembly of great Americans who knows that this land was never our land, but that the future of this country is and always shall be our sacred responsibility. This is an assembly that recognizes that the American dream is a promise, not an appropriation. American dream is a promise, not an appropriation, that we grow stronger by expanding our diversity and welcoming others in, especially those who live according to hope and work. I see you, class of 2018. I'm looking at you. I see a generous flock, generous with their time, generous with their hearts, generous with giving back, like two great alumni here for us today, Kenya and Rainbow Bears, who have set a bold example by creating their scholarship fund, because they know, just like I know, that we are all in this together. Now, very soon, you will walk out of these halls with diplomas, newly minted Black Panthers. Chadwick Boseman, eat your heart out. You're about to be graduates, but you can't stop learning. I chose to be a journalist because I wanted to know the story. And while you may not pursue a career in the news business, I hope you will all keep chasing the story, your story. I don't care how smart you are, you have no idea today where life will lead from here. But you can always pursue your story. The metric for success is up to you. Some of you already have jobs, some of you don't. However, don't worry about others' expectations of you. Surpass your own expectations. Tell your story, not theirs. Let me level with you. You are going to be labeled, you should be old enough to know that at times, but your job is to move forward. That is your job, and give yourself your own label. You can choose whether or not to share it, but you must always own it and reserve the right to relabel yourself. Maybe you'll start this crazy grown-up life as an engineer or a manager or even a scientist. Maybe you should reserve the right to label yourself a poet, an artist, or a rock star. Maybe you're both. We need more rock star scientists and poetic managers. So own your story. Here's the thing about labels. Never let them own you. You are not a label. In fact, I challenge you to define yourself beyond your profession. It is too easy for us to describe who we are by referencing what we do for a living. Who are you? Oh, I'm an engineer, I'm a doctor, I'm a journalist. Instead, you should try describing yourself by your values, your passions, and your circle of friends. A few years ago, I did one of the scariest things that I thought I could ever do, I'd ever done in my life. As a journalist, I've had some pretty high-risk assignments, but this one felt like the riskiest yet. It was when I wrote my story down in a memoir, and I had to let go of a lot of labels and be honest with myself, and I had to decide how much of my life that I was willing to share. Some of what I shared was frightening, was scary, but the moment my story was out there, I felt more myself than I ever had in my life. I made my own label, and I ignored a lot of others, and I encourage you to do the same. However, there is one label that you will never shake, that you will always be a Panther. You are also a revolutionary. I am excited to see where you go from here. I'm confident that you will make this university proud, that you will make all of these folks who gathered here proud, and most of all, that you will make yourselves proud. This place was chartered to, as you know, create a bold new future. You are that future. You may have come across this quote. It's by Eleanor Roosevelt, but I'm going to repeat it because I believe that you must heed the advice, and I want you to really listen to me. No one can make you feel inferior without your consent. When you go out there, some people will try to discourage you from getting to your bold future. They will disrespect you. They will layer their prejudice onto you without so much as hearing a wise word of what you have to say or admiring the great deeds you are certain to do. You should know this. You've witnessed it every day of your life, and so have I. And don't be misled by anyone who tells you that there are some very fine people on both sides. Anyone who says that doesn't care about black people. He is enabling some very fine people to keep you from voting, to keep you from finding affordable housing, to keep you from closing an ever-widening income gap. Don't believe there are very fine people on both sides. You have many reasons to keep going in spite of the hate that they give. And from this day forward, you have one more. You are a graduate of Clark Atlanta University, and you are part of a revolution. And you have no reason to feel inferior. In fact, you must remind yourself every day that you have great power. You have accomplished so much already, and you will certainly accomplish so much more. It is on you, it is on us to see this movement through, to make it the beginning to the end, to an end. And if you need a soundtrack to push that movement through, be sure, graduates, it is the 2005 Kanye and not the 2018 one. Can we all agree on that? We need artists who speak from their souls in 4 hours, who are woke enough to startle a sitting president with truth rather than co-signing his plans to whitewash our history. You are not inferior. You have power. You have history on your side. And with that power and that history comes great responsibility, an obligation to pay it forward. Here's how you fulfill that obligation. First of all, you are officially alumni of this prestigious university, this prestigious institution. You have taken your last exam, but you are not done. Stay involved. Pave the way for the next generation of Clark Atlanta graduates. Network with your fellow alumni and keep this place alive in all that you do. Then, beyond your Panther network, commit yourself to helping those who aren't here today but need your smarts and your grit and your unwavering ability to overachieve. They need you to not forget about them, the black boys, the black girls going to underfunded and overcrowded schools who are too easily discouraged by the likelihood of a dim future and a lack of opportunity. They need your beautiful vibrancy. They need your promising example. They need your presence. Be there for them. They need you to do all that you can do to make a positive change, to give back, and to truly make this a triumphant beginning of a gloriously lit ending. Because you are powerful beyond belief when we stand up individually, and we can create a brighter future when we move together. I know a revolution when I see one. Right now, I am looking at that revolution. The revolution is you. Congratulations, class of 2018. I am so proud of you. Good luck in all that you do. I love you, and thank you.
You know, it's important. The power of the Panther is something that that Dr. Lemon has talked about, and it's in your heart. It's in your grip, and I think that that's very, very important. And one of the things I want to do is I want to thank now Dr. Lemon for flying all the way here directly from London, where he was there for the royal wedding. And so he's not even on this time zone. So let's please give him another round of applause. Okay. All right, so now we are at the point where you're going to come up, right? Yeah. And so we are at the point in this program where we are going to start the process of conferring the degrees. And as you know, and so I'm going to turn the podium over to our provost, Dr. Wusu.
Mr. President, I am honored to present to you the Clark Atlanta University 2018 candidates for degrees. They have been approved by the faculty and members of the Board of Trustees of our university to receive the degrees of Bachelor of Arts, Bachelor of Science, Master of Arts, Specialist, Master of Science, Doctor of Philosophy, Doctor of Arts in the Humanities, and Doctor of Education, with all the rights, privileges, and responsibilities thereunto appertaining.
Thank you, Dr. Wusu. But before we move on, I do want to allow our choir to perform the next song, and then we'll bring up the deans.
You told me to do. Told me to sing, Lord, and I done that too. And you told me to pray, Lord, and I did that too. Talking about the Lord. Told me to preach, Lord, and I did that too. And you told me to teach, Lord, and I did that too. Talking about the Lord. Oh, Lord, to shout, Lord, and I done that too.
Done what you told me to do.
Well, you told me to shout till my change comes through.
I done what you told me to do.
Talking about the Lord.
What you told me to do.
Outstanding, outstanding. And now, as I mentioned earlier, the moment that we've all been waiting for, the conferral of the degrees. Dean Danielle Taylor, School of Arts and Sciences. Interim Dean Qasim Ali, School of Business Administration. Interim Associate Dean Barbara Hill, School of Education. And Dean Jenny Jones of the Whitney M. Young Jr. School of Social Work. Will all of you please come forward to confer your degrees upon the graduates of 2018. Dean Taylor, please come forward to confer the degrees for the School of Arts and Sciences. Mike is not.
Will the candidates for the bachelor's, master's, and doctoral degrees in the School of Arts and Sciences please rise and continue to stand? Mr. President, these students have successfully completed the prescribed program for the degrees Bachelor of Arts, Bachelor of Science, Master of Arts, Master of Public Administration, Master of Science, Doctor of Philosophy, and Doctor of Arts in the Humanities in the School of Arts and Sciences at Clark Atlanta University. Their applications for graduation have been approved by the University Senate of Clark Atlanta University. I therefore present them to you as worthy candidates for the conferring of degrees and the awarding of the diplomas for graduation.
Thank you. Upon recommendation of the faculty and by virtue of the authority vested in me by the Board of Trustees of Clark Atlanta University, I confer upon you the degrees of Bachelors of Arts, Bachelors of Science, Masters of Arts, Master of Public Administration, Master of Science, Doctor of Philosophy, and Doctor of Arts in the Humanities, with all the rights, privileges, and responsibilities thereon appertaining. Those of you receiving a bachelor's degree may now turn your tassel and please be seated. Interim Dean Ali, please come forward to confer degrees for the School of Business Administration.
Will the candidates for bachelor's and master's degrees in the School of Business please rise and continue to stand? Mr. President, These students have successfully completed the prescribed program for the degrees of Bachelor of Arts, Master of Arts, and Master of Business Administration in the School of Business Administration at Clark Atlanta University. The applications for graduation have been approved by the University Senate of Clark Atlanta University. I therefore present them to you as worthy candidates for the conferring of degrees and the awarding of diplomas for graduation.
Thank you. Upon recommendation of the faculty and by virtue of the authority vested in me by the Board of Trustees of Clark Atlanta University, I confer upon you the degrees of Bachelor of Arts, Master of Arts, and Master of Business Administration with all the rights, privileges, and responsibilities thereon appertaining. Those of you receiving bachelor's degrees now may turn your tassels. Thank you, and please be seated. Interim Associate Dean Hill, please come forward to confer degrees for the School of Education.
Will the candidates for bachelor's, master's, and doctorate degrees in the School of Education please rise and continue to stand? Mr. President, these students have successfully completed the prescribed program for the following degrees: Bachelor's of Arts, Master's of Arts, Doctor of Education, and Doctor of Philosophy in the School of Education at Clark Atlanta University. Their applications for graduation have been approved by the University Senate of Clark Atlanta University. I, therefore, present them to you as worthy candidates for the conferring of degrees and the awarding of the diplomas for graduation.
Thank you. Upon recommendation of the faculty and by virtue of the authority vested in me by the Board of Trustees of Clark Atlanta University, I confer upon you the degrees of Bachelor of Arts, Masters of Arts, Specialist, Doctor of Education, and Doctor of Philosophy with all the rights, privileges, and responsibilities thereunto appertaining. Those of you receiving a bachelor's degree may now turn your tassels. Thank you, and please be seated. Dean Jones, please come forward to confer degrees for the Whitney M. Young Jr. School of Social Work.
Will the candidates for the bachelor's, master's, and doctoral degrees in the Whitney M. Young Jr. School of Social Work please rise and continue to stand? Mr. President, these students have successfully completed the prescribed program for the following degrees: Bachelor of Social Work, Master of Social Work, and Doctor of Philosophy in the Whitney M. Young Jr. School of Social Work at Clark Atlanta University. Their applications for graduation have been approved by the University Senate of Clark Atlanta University. I therefore present them to you as worthy candidates for the conferring of degrees and the awarding of the diplomas for graduation.
Thank you. Upon recommendation of the faculty and by virtue of the authority vested in me by the Board of Trustees of Clark Atlanta University, I confer upon all of you the degrees Bachelor of Social Work, Master of Social Work, and Doctor of Philosophy with all the rights, privileges, and responsibilities thereon appertaining. Those of you receiving a bachelor's degree may now turn your tassels. Thank you. Please be seated. We will now prepare for the awarding of the diplomas as the choir sings, "Oh, Happy Day."
University!
As the choir sings "Oh Happy Day," we ask the doctoral students to come up for hooting.
Happy day. Happy day. Happy day. Happy day. Jesus won. When 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 Jesus won. Oh, happy day. Oh, happy day. Oh, happy day.
Candidates may now be hooted. The doctoral candidates. Now that the hooting has taken place, candidates may proceed to the stage to receive their diplomas and then a photo with the president.
I'm going to hand it to you, and then you're going to give it to me.
Sabrina George. Jennifer Lynn Talley. Tavis Marcel Richardson. Angelique Christina Thomas. Christopher Michael Ruffin. Adrian Michelle Redmond. Christopher Thomas Jr.
Our oldest graduate.
And our oldest graduate today, Dr. Harvey Beasley, 69 years old. Congratulations. Angel Courtney Rivers. Celine Kelly Hill. Dr. Abdul Rahim Sharif. Jason Anthony Randall. Allah Talal Najjar. Amy B. Battle Edwards. Mariam Gatbadini. Mawia Natifa Kimbro Allah. Aisha Shireen Hunt. Dion Gabriel O'Brien Jr. Genevieve Spence. George Johnson Jr. Joycelyn Jonas Fowler. Jamie Nicole Canty. Mona Saeed Al-Johani. Michael DeQueer. And these are our doctoral candidates for graduation.
Will the candidates for specialist and master's degrees please stand and move to the stage to receive your diplomas?
Orlando Julius Rawls. Devin Michael McAllister. Christina Kaur Kanu. Courtney Ashley Taylor. Stanley Williams. Iris Houston. Nadir Nawasser Al-Habradi. Majid Abdullah Alawid, Jared Kern Grant, Arabia Sweet, Khalud Al-Ibrahim, Leslie Codner, Shedrid Jesherin Jackson, Ryan Murray Bruce, Joy Alexis Dante Outler, Brianna T. Parker, Kaya Rochelle Williams, Alante Capri Oglesby, Michael James Getteron, LaShare L'Oreal Hooker, Marquise Lavelle Wallace, Tori Pradier, Logan McLaughlin, Tamarick Mosley, Courtney Garner, Brandy Patterson, summa cum laude, Brianna Kristen Harris, cum laude,
Don't say that. If it's not typed, you don't give graduate cum laude. They wrote that on there.
Okay. Nora Alasama, Arwa Asakuduki.
You got to speak louder.
Okay. Wafa Hasil. Rawabi Asawalami. Badril Asalamali. Muata Alamadi. Nufsat Al-Solari. Yeah. Asia Simon. Brianna Takia White. I don't know what. Kayla Gabriella Watler. Heavenly Taylor. Wilma Elliott. Erica Staracia Seltzer. Nora Saeed Al-Jadani. Shana Young. Amani Al-Zaharni. Maram Al-Balali. Megala Jashandria. Tanishre Shabrila. Lavan Kamar Giochi. Devarkan Akiradi. Lakshmanan Radhi Galaguri. Dipin Rajakama Patel. Imran Danarni. Muhammad Gali Amatari. Mohammed Salim Al-Jahani. Mohammed Al-Bari. Hadran Al-Shamri. Abdul Rahman Bakadam. Rashida Mitchell. Christian Michelle Elliott. Sequoia Garlington. Matthew Williams. Preston Roach. Amara Nicole Alexandra Seeley. Carrie Beauville. Jamie Carla Beasley. Royce Everett Collins. Crystal Michelle James. Nicole Renee Graham. Mohammed Abdullah Al-Zaid. Guy Lorenzo James. Abdullah Al-Harthi. Wafa Ahmed Mahazri. Abdullah Al-Aqil. Mohammed Abed Alzaria.
Khalid Alber. Marquita Shante Moyer. Stacy A. Robertson. Omi Sharif. Mia K. Edwards. Rohaya Abahri. Traylon D. Eaton. Michaela Monique Bowie. Jonathan Plummer. Jeriana Deshawn Jarbeau. Jaquila Black. Jeffrey Ami. Joshua Jerome Williams. Aaron Reese. Brianna Danae Head. Ashley Monique Smith. Jonathan Lucas. Valencia Coley Johnson. Eja Walls Wilson. Ashley Crawford. Fatin Muhammad Atebli. Nofi Elanazi. Maha Elanazi. Brandolyn C. White. Kalisha D. Alexander. James Pierre Higginbotham. Carrie T. Hamilton. Gregory Frank Dumas. Keelan Michael Calloway. April D. Clark. Shalonda Lakitsakari Williams. Naisha Andrea Spites Burno. Angela Gray Fisher. Ferga Lawana Plummer James. Mershila Sharon Clark. Brianna Jamila Kyniard. Shanice Nicole Carter. Vanessa J. Gurnier. Charnette Crawford. Ashley N. Williams. Kulud Ahmed. Philip Fomber. Orlando Jaquin Jewell. Rakita Sloan McCurtis. Melissa D. Dowse. Denise Monique Crowder. Shelley Kendral Renee Francis. Danita Sherelle Caldwell Kelly. Gerald Denise Danielle. Sheree Deanne Johnson.
Mary K. Hurd. Tammy J. Douglas. Zainab Absultan. Sarah Aldasari. Stephanie April Adolph Campbell. Lauren Ford. Amira Green. Raven Caraway. Ladrea Lucky. Christopher Montel Jackson. Ariel Alexandria Flora Smith. Shakoria Deja Stallings. Melanie Robinson. Kanita Zania Mathis. Kizzy Champion Massey. Monica N. Tate. Desjarnais Tierra Farrell. Diamond Lachey Wright. Chanel Davis. Jennifer Laverne Neal. Jonah S. Camel. Satai V. Williams. Toriano Adrain Adero Parker. Thurston Robertson. Kamisha Lancaster. Shannon Martina Wooten. Alicia Payne. Tracy L. Edwards. Darius Montez Bonner. Donald Jamar Ashbury. Ronaldo Dion Askew. Shahid Ahmed. Ashley Sankar. Victoria M. Ellis. Ebony Shantae Woodson. Susan Nicole Redden. Evelyn S. Alexander. Tiffany Simone Leonard. Ashley N. Wright. Angeline O'Shea. Sharnique LaCrista Renee Skinner. Brianna Tania Brooks. Veronique Bryant. Danielle Tiffany Flowers Murphy. Elena Angelina Brown. Brian R. Levison, Brittany R. Leviston Jalou. Stephanie Tia. Crystal Renald. Suzanne Akathami.
Asma Magurak Al-Jawad. North Mansi. Miad Asulami. Jacques Henry. Enike Franklin. Shanna Jones. Hanan Al-Katani. Salma Al-Malki. Samoya bin Talabi. Tiffany L. Henry. Latanya Rochelle Paget. Tennille Lynn Carrington. Jaquita Noriel Ferguson. Huda Hassan Kwase. Amani Ibrahim Alzarina. Afnan Alanazi. Hind Alzarani. Reem Al-Mashari. Saham Al-Jubairi. Amjad Batarfi. Erica Taylor.
Ladies and gentlemen, as is the tradition of this great university, the Salutatorian and the Valedictorian will be awarded their diplomas first. Will the Salutatorian of the undergraduate class of 2018 please stand and move to the stage to receive your diploma. Our 2018 Salutatorian is Akima Dove. Akima is a native of Staten Island in New York. She graduates today with a GPA of 3.91 and a bachelor's degree in speech communication. After graduation, she plans to pursue a higher degree and eventually become a college president. Will the valedictorian of the undergraduate class of 2018 please move to the stage to receive your diploma? Our 2018 valedictorian is Alexis Carey from Baltimore, Maryland. She is a biology major, and she graduates today with a 3.93 GPA. After graduation, Ms. Carey plans to enter the Medical University of South Carolina in a post-baccalaureate research program that prepares participants for graduate school. She eventually plans to earn a PhD in cell and molecular biology. Will the candidates for bachelor's degrees please stand and move to the stage to receive your diplomas?
Gregory L. Mansfield, cum laude. Afia Odessa Williams, cum laude. Michael Vigilance Jr. Darion Witherspoon, magna cum laude. Jamera Latasia Anderson. Briaja S. Leary, cum laude. Niambi Davenport, magna cum laude. Lenora Gray. Dekiria Dene Sugnanan, magna cum laude. Kimandre Brown. Darshella Woodall. Ranquarius Gaskin, magna cum laude. Zabria Dawson. Aaliyah T. Jackson. Sierra Capri Blackson. Brielle Long. Burl Long. Micaiah Hawthorne. Chantel LaShawn Arnett. Dominique Everett. Kiera L. Dinkins. Zaria Miles. Brian P. Davis. Daryl Ray Deja Dewberry. Isis Johnson. Sharnay Tanisha Nicole Peacock. Brittany Nicole Ahmed, cum laude.
Kiara Rochelle Butts. Miss Butts is cum laude. Reniqua Janelle Sharp. Jade A. Seymour. Natia J. Pace. Amber Monique Davis. Peyton S. McGill, cum laude. Shakira Weaver. Jasmine Janice Bowser. Kenya D. Norris. Tatiana K. Robinson. Indigo A. Harmon. Crystal Alice Bobo. Lyric Raquel Taylor, summa cum laude. Bria Childs. Kia N. Riggins. Deshae Monet Lark. Tasia Kiara Boyd. LaShawn Christina Howell. Kayla Lee Sarah Jones. Taylor Richey Dixon. Simone Angus, cum laude. O'Neill Fayon Bascom, cum laude. Willie Lee Lawson IV, summa cum laude. Kennedy Renee Jones. Jasmine Marie Tyrone. Mallory Davis, magna cum laude. Carmen Santiago Burns, cum laude. Kaneem Frederick Sims, cum laude. Jerica T. Grant. Adrian Brown. Tanisha Williams. Ashley D. Hall. Georgette Parker. Raven Dondre Williams. Tasia Stanley, cum laude. Capri Dejana Young. Camille Harris. Kenya Rogers. Taisha James. Denisha Perry. Logan Griswold. Antonio Parche. Patrick Isaiah Brown. Maya Jamise White. Meandre Johnson.
Teal Simone Winstead. Shamsia Robey, magna cum laude. Shavonde Trott. Stara Nicole Jackson. Aaron Ashley Lachey Hubbard. Kiara Govan. Stephanie Gillenwater. I'm sorry, cum laude. Ebony Janelle Jones. Capriana Renice Jackson. Kidasia Barba, cum laude. Altasia Barber. Twyla Barnes. Jakari Jones. Janira Jovan Mitchell. Dion Cantel Weaver. Julian Grissett. Brittany Tanisha Weish. Sinasia Sanders. Raven Micaiah Garrett. Asia Lachey Williams. Brianna Augustus. Kenyatta L. Dixon. Keela Akri Key. Akayla Tatiana Bullock, cum laude. Jordan Jackson Benson. De'Erica Nicole Bertrand, summa cum laude. India Noel Mason, cum laude. Shannon Alford. Jawan J. Phillips. Justin Matthew Daniels. Magna cum laude. Tatiana Simone Foster, magna cum laude. Ayana Brown. Success Skinner, magna cum laude. Jaron D. Pippin. Jasmine Fairley. Christina Waverly Diaz. Adriana K. Johnson. Nautica Monet Donovan, cum laude. Micaiah T. Potter, magna cum laude.
Layla P. Lee. Gabrielle Green, cum laude. Jada Janice McIntosh. Taurus Curry Jr. Ramon Malik Hill. Jalen Rashad Hawkins. Tarish Mariah Owens. Kiara Najee All. Sydney Sheree Holmes, cum laude. Chance Alexandra Pryor. Rodney Austin Pierre Morris. Sharissa Marie Sanders. Yasmin Chianti House. Alan Lagonda Pitts Jr. You know. Nia A. Jones. Philip Dura. Robin Paul Jr. Travis Donzel Williams. Alex B. Guillory. Christian Sean Davis. Jeremiah Homer. Antonio McFadden. Blair Malika Hicks. Jamari Warren Hayes. DeAndre Malik Drakes. Shadelia Camelia Eddy. Brianna Markel Bryant. Darren Edwards. Jenna McKenzie. Sabrine Jashan Sudan Jolly. Sky Tierra Pugh. Deandra Simone Sherwood Kerr. Randall Darnell Skelton Jr. Malika Small. Kirsten Johnson. Jamie Constance Belt. Carrington Ballinger, magna cum laude. Tadaryl Jordan. William Pickney Jr., summa cum laude. Oh, okay. Maya Carly Dion Smith. Shamiqua Bankhead. Marcus Allen Gamble. Isis Naisha Cooper. Naisha Cooper. Samaria Lejean.
Kaya Krishay Bailey. Ashley Brooke Ryan Younger, cum laude. Danny R. Randall II. Kayla Spencer. Darrell R. Garth. Brianna Warren. Donique LaMonica Smith. Shayla Simone Washington. Nigel Anthony Blakely. Brielle Harris. Aaliyah J. Maddox. Brittany Parks. Tony Lachey Jenkins. Philip Thomas Landingham. Jasmine N. Weathers. Milan Devon Cassell. Marini Mack. Lanice J. Breckenridge. Deja C. Jackson. Odysseus Trayvon Fitz. Jayla Latrice Stallworth. Jordan Fisher. Tatiana Unique Taylor. Tatiana Thibodeau. Makeda Level. Craig Allen Brown. Zakisha McGee. Kayla Alexandria Ross. Justin M. Tewitt. Lavon Phillips. Cherie Davis. Anissa Trask. Anissa Trask. Anessa Trask. Lakivia Young. Jordan Nicole Roy, cum laude. Kijan Akua Francis, cum laude. Dijahaya Smith. Hunter Elizabeth Gilmore. Aaron O'Shea Reed Jr. Ashley Magahi. Brianna Chanel Hicks. Ariel Cruz Smith. Nikayla Dessalines. Daisalyn Neely. Ashanti Moore. Khadijah D. Lockhart. Avery Cornelius Torrance. Kyra Hayes. Tessence Pearson, cum laude. Alicia Edwards. Carl Alexander Kennedy. Jalen T. Dunlap.
Latasha Hughes. Simeon. Karima Simeon. Michael Chandler Pritchett. Tyler Alexis Williams, summa cum laude. Ebony Nicole Terrell. Stephen Dion Phillips. Bria Nicole Banks, cum laude. Amani A. Moses, magna cum laude. Kiana S. Johnson, cum laude. Brittany Monteith Elliott. Davin Lachelle Harrison, cum laude. Jacqueline Lakeisha Little. Aaron Noel Mendez. LaKenya Blue. Shahara Z. Mitchell, cum laude. Olivia Elam. Brandon Fitzgerald Boyland. William L. Kimmy, Jr. Taylor Lynn Hayes. Tatiana Natasha Fields. Jakaya Janine Leonard Felton. Jolanda M. Martin. Angel Lee Kelly. Josana Marthia Burks, cum laude. Esther Abigail Richards. Aaliyah S. White. Sharnitra Siobhan Woods. J.C. Lynn Gray. Amina Kaba, cum laude. Deasia Brown, cum laude. Davier Shirley Kamya Minor. Tamanisha Hayes. Ricky Edward Lane Jenkins III. Zakiria B. Martin. Alexis Tyler Lopes Alexander. Maxine Corrine Mathis. Brianna Tarjay Hale. Tanasia Kimberly Kidd, cum laude. Rashida Ashlyn Williamson, cum laude. Mahalia Lorraine Barrow. Danielle Wilson. Abriana Nikayla Johnson. Ashley Amana Wilson. Jasmine Grimes. Courtney Renee England. Loicy Morley. Stephen J. Waters.
Abdulaziz S. Alamatari. Jamari Randall. Terrence Jamal Kelly. Ike Uku, cum laude. Amanda Watt. Michela Nichelle Smith.
Tabia A. Conrad. Sierra J. Doucette, summa cum laude. Chloe Wright. Jordan Sade Gunn. Brenda B. Simmons. Jamila Guest. Caprice Dominique Latson. Blake Osborne, summa cum laude. Mariah Rosalind Fair Marie, cum laude. Denaya J. Mealy. Nakia Denise Roberts. Tierra Pina, cum laude. Deja J. Stokes. Yasmin Brian Rice. Martika Robinson. Justin Tolbert. Travion D. Webb. Shavannah Lamar. Ronasia Monique Perry. Lauren L. Taylor. Kalia L. Welsh. Camera Arshel James, magna cum laude. Gabrielle A. Grace. Maya A. Magofu, magna cum laude. Taylor Alexis Dorlis, cum laude. Kiara Sharice White. Kelsey Bernice Hines, magna cum laude. Shakayla T. Parson. Dante D. Samuel. Sabrina Marie Minas. Alexis Robertson. Troy Bunville. Ohaji Scott. Brandon Scott. Kenneth E. Blue II. Nigel Denzel Reese. Bandar Talala Asman. Nawaf Saud Al-Misnid. Faisal Khaled Baruja. Montez August Cecily. Jalen Lamar Williams. Isaiah Jarrell Grisby. Jasmine Bria Frenny. Desmond Amira Doriso. Abdul Rahman Al-Datani. Ziad Al-Rashid. I'm sorry? I'm sorry. Kene Juf. Jolene Nazir. Jordan Alexandria Brooks Belgrade. Kyrie Gooding. Jamin Patterson, summa cum laude.
Gregory Taylor.
Alexandra Akore. Shamari Alaya Ayala Claire Perkins, cum laude. Kayla A. Sams. Samay Boyer. Ebony Monet Alexander. Ebony Monet Anderson. Sorry. Tanaya Inez Williams. Paola Marie Urbaez. Cherish Shalise Rodney. Troy B. M. Chestnut. Erica Buncombe. Zakorian Collins. Jasmine Rochelle Brown. Eternity Sahara Walker. Champagne Tashelle Johnson. DeAndrea Lynette Tony Galloway. Zachary A. Dixon. Vanessa L. McBride, magna cum laude. Malcolm Higginbotham. Asia Monet King. Kira Anna Morel. Kiara L. Kirkland. Eric James. Jacob A. Mitchell. Tamaria Lachey Johnson. Taylor Redmond. Abdul Rahman Mohammed Dweeb. Skylar Alston. Daviana Griffin. Alexandria Dominique Crosley, magna cum laude. Lawrence Trippett. Timothy Sanders. Elliot Rogers. Jamie Jermaine Forrester. Brielle Jasmine Singletary. Imaya Joy Newsom. Marquise Lazar Kempson. Marquise Lazar Kempson. Ajada Ajane Cofield. Joseph Jeremiah Hughes. D'Angelo Petronia Nastasia Welch.
Jasmine Gabrielle Faulkner. Kershawn Danielle Johnson. Jamae Lachelle Seward. Randall Simone Gregory. Morgan Taylor Barkley. Nadia Gabrielle Cohen. Joshua Aaron Robert Porter, magna cum laude. DeAndre Levon Pendergrass. Jalea Janice Hunter, cum laude. Alexis K. Porter, cum laude. Mansour Anwar Al-Barak. Amar Hamed Al-Thunayan, cum laude. Tyler Isaiah Rawls. Isaac Turner. Trenton Bennett Earl Jr. Brent Anthony Granger Jr. Deshaun Marquise Blow. DeAndre Tyrell Jackson. Trever Bryant. Quintavious Rashad Jeffrey. Kayla Mariah Grace. Nadrea Hamilton. Shantae McKay. Justice Imani Heath. Micah Simpson. Takila L. Johnson. Naya Samira Broaden. Samson Oluwale Akilo.
Oh, always leave your smile on your face. How you doing, Mr. Adderley? Good to see you. Congratulations.
Yakuba Adderley. Charlotte Talisa Blackman. Danielle Gardner. Jalal Bakari. Osama Zalzale. Anas Al-Sagath. Eric Martins Manuel. Abdurrahman Al-Samadani. Gadi Aluladi. Devontae Torin Houghton. Cache Ross. Destiny Coleman. Julian Anthony Williams. Sharon Tyree Mosley. Stephanie M. Young. Kaylin Houston. Sharon Patterson. Sierra Christiana de Avila. Jayla Denise Hill. Joshua Lamarck Smith. How you doing? Y'all don't act no crazy enough. Malcolm Seabrooks. Arius DeMarcus Smith, magna cum laude. Dylan Lamont Stafford. John D. Turner III, magna cum laude. Joseph Darnell Turner. Leon James McCoy.
Virginia Viola Choice. Anjanae Shantice Hall. Jacqueline Antoinette Rattler Simmons. Rihanna Nashay Mitchell, cum laude. Rianne Renee Klutz. LaQuila Sharp. Jerica McCutcheon Duncan. Stephanie M. Chandler. No, she didn't have anything on that. Tiana Amari Wood, cum laude. Taylor Monet Johnson, magna cum laude. Denisha Brianne Cook, magna cum laude. Nashay Tatiana Davis. Jordan Kyle Frank. Blake Jackson Bailey. Sir Charles E. Thomas III. Alondra L. Simmons. William Jamal Burnett. Elijah Josiah Harris. Vashidi Abi Baskerville. Takira Star Lenore. Raven Simone Coffin. Onasia Mia Sade Taylor. Angie Boozy. Kira Elise Story. Lena Marie Moore. Malaysia Nairi Campbell. Danetta Latrice King. Sharnae S. Caldwell, magna cum laude. Antonia Deshay Kitchen, magna cum laude. Jalan Tariq K. Anderson. Asti Michelle Carver. Janae Jack. Dakota LaRae Best, cum laude. Darlene R. McCurry. Sierra Anastasia Sheffin. Titilayo George. Bianca Latasha King. Darius Alexander Newton. Anea Shanae Richardson. Jasmine McClellan. Gianna Patrice Godin. Britannia Sade Hines. Lenoria Nadia Thompson. Tramika Quintaria Weems. Shantice Nicole Tolliferson, cum laude. Therese F. Sims Lawson.
Jeffrey Richardson. Akesia Lene Nelson. Shalonda Woods, cum laude. Jalen Chad Loney. Shaisha Nix. Diamante Hayes. Shamir Gant, cum laude. Kashina Alexandria Melan, cum laude. John Goodwin, magna cum laude. Nakia Garrett, magna cum laude. Imani Hilliard, magna cum laude. Jalasia Palmer. Artavia Buford, magna cum laude. Kayla Sandiers Felton, cum laude. Mahalia Faith Brown. Tatiana Pryor. Jessica Sinatis. Dynasty Jemiah Tynes. DeMarje Monique Renee Coley, magna cum laude. Kristen Imani Jackson. Tania Lenora Bradley, magna cum laude. Tayan Brown. Shantae Lauren Johnson. Shataria Zenobia Mitchell. Aaron Mack Johnson. Aaron Mack Jackson. Pedriana Grace Robinson, magna cum laude. Adrigus O'Neill Jr. Angelica Johnson. Keshonda Hutchinson, magna cum laude.
None of it's not printed.
Alexis Williams. Madge Edward. Letitia Jacobs. Erica Lawson, cum laude. Diamond Maria Gray, magna cum laude. Shaquille L. Franks. Tiffany Dawn Parker, cum laude. Shantaria Lashea Nesmith. Tiffany Brianna Williams. Stefan Brown, magna cum laude.
I can't say Dr. Johnson. Where is he?
Derek Crumpley.
All right. Today, the torch is passed to you. As Clark Atlanta University graduates, you now bear the responsibility to carry forth the rich heritage of this great institution and the legacies of our parent institutions, Atlanta University, Clark University, and Clark College. The mottos of our parent institutions are find a way or make one, and culture for service are principles that should govern your lives. Graduates, I charge you first to fully embrace each opportunity afforded you beginning today. This milestone constitutes a stellar achievement. You are now members of an elite segment of the American population. Only 33% of Americans and 23% of African Americans are privileged to attain a college degree. Second, I charge you to enliven our motto, a culture for service. Always remember to lift others as you continue to climb. The more you give to yourself, the more you give of yourself, the more life gives to you. My final and third charge is to give, specifically give back to CAU. Stay involved with CAU because CAU needs you. We need and expect to benefit from your many gifts to the university. The support of thousands of alumni has enabled you to complete your degree. Some of you are here today because instead of allowing you to fall through the gap, individuals stepped up and helped you close the gap. Now you must pass this blessing forward. Having issued the final charge on behalf of the thousands of men and women with whom you are now able to share a rare and precious bond, I welcome you into the honorable ranks of Clark Atlanta University's alumni. The president of the Alumni Association, Marshall Taggart, will now administer the alumni oath.
If all the graduates who are leaving, if you could stop where you are, we would greatly appreciate that. Go, go, go. We see you. All right. CAU forever. CAU forever. Congratulations, class of 2018. Will you please stand and read the alumni oath? All of our new alumni. As a member of the alumni family of Clark Atlanta University, repeat after me. I do solemnly swear to uphold the honorable traditions of the university and its two illustrious ancestors, Atlanta University and Clark College, imbued by the spirit of their historical mission to serve the needs of students of diverse backgrounds. I will endeavor to earn my own place among alumni who, by devotion to this ideal, have brought recognition and honor to their alma maters. I do solemnly swear to commit myself to the highest standards of service to humanity wherever my life touches that of others. As a socially responsible citizen, I commit myself to search for solutions to all forms of oppression. I do solemnly swear to provide moral, intellectual, and generous financial support, and I will encourage others to attend my alma mater and thus to contribute to the perpetuation of the noble work of Clark Atlanta University, one exceptional university. All right, give yourselves a round of applause. Welcome, alumni, CAU.
A couple of housekeeping chores before we wind down the ceremonies. We cannot have a ceremony. Somehow there was a glitch in the script. We cannot have a ceremony among African American people without actually having performed the Negro National Anthem. And so what I'm going to ask you to do is to stand for the first stanza. We will do the first stanza of the Negro National Anthem, and then following that, we will then sing the various school songs, beginning with Atlanta University, and then we will be able to get out of the sun. So I turn it over to Dr. Powell. Congratulations, alumni. Please stand now and prepare yourselves for us to leave. The benediction will be given by Dr. A. Lane Crawford. And what I'll ask you also to do is to remain where you are until the recessional passes through. I want to thank you for a wonderful, wonderful occasion today.
Class of 2018, receive your sending forth blessing. Serve God with patience and passion. Be deliberate in enacting your faith through your vocation. Be steadfast in celebrating the Spirit's power at work in you. May peace and nonviolence be your way in the world. God go before you to lead you on this journey. God go behind you to protect you in a violent world. May God be beside you to comfort you in times of trouble. May God be beneath you to lift you up when you might fall. And God be above you to sanctify you, to keep you in all your ways. Now unto him who is able to keep you from falling, to present you faultless before his presence with exceeding joy. The only wise God, our Savior, be dominion, majesty, and glory both now and forever. Amen.
Thank you.